what you say. That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say.
What you say, what you say.
That it's all for the best, because it is. What you say. That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say.
What you say, what you say.
What did she say?
Girl, tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, cause things ain't right, girl. Tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, cause things ain't right. Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So baby, what you say?
What you say? That you only meant well, of course you did. What you say?
What you say? What you say?
That it's all for the best, of course it is. What you say? That you only meant well, of course you did. What you say?
What you say? What you say?
What did she say?
Beluga Heights.
Kia, Young Money, Nicki Minaj, Justin. Show you off tonight. I wanna show you off what you got. A billion could've never bought. We gonna party like it's 30 and 12 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. So just forget about the world, we young tonight. I'm
no place I'd rather be. Yeah. I'd rather be.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
Yeah, I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this. Cause after all the partying and smashing and crashing, and all the glitz and the glam and the fashion, and all the pandemonium and all the madness, there comes a time where you fade to the blackness. And when you staring at that phone in your lap, and you hoping but them people never call you back. But that's just how the story unfolds. You get another hand soon after you fold. And when your plans unravel in the sand, what would you wish for if you had one chance? So airplane, sorry I'm late. I'm on my way, so don't close that gate. If I don't make that, then I switch my flight, and I'll be right back at it by the end of the night.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
Yeah, somebody take me back to the days before this was a job, before I got paid, before it ever mattered what I had in my bank. Yeah, back when I was trying to get a tip at Subway, and back when I was rapping for the hell of it. But nowadays we rapping to stay relevant. I'm guessing that if we can make some wishes out of airplanes, then maybe, yo, maybe I'll go back to the days before the politics that we call the rap game. And back when ain't nobody listened to my mixtape. And back before I tried to cover up my slang. But this is for Decatur, what's up, Bobby Ray? So can I get a wish to end the politics and get back to the music that started this shit? So here I stand, and then again I say, I'm hoping we can make some wishes out of airplanes.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
I could really use a wish right now. Like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now. A wish right now.
What's wrong with being, what's wrong with being, what's wrong with being confident? What's wrong with being, what's wrong with being, what's wrong with being confident?
for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire at night. Silk sheets and diamonds, all white. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. You say you want a good time, but here I am, baby. Here I am, baby. Talk to me, talk to me, tell me what's on your mind. If you want it, girl, come and get it. All this is here for you. Tell me, baby, tell me, baby, what you tryna do? Strawberry shining bright, strawberry champagne on us. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire, night, silk sheets and diamonds, all white. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has sound.
Sick.
I mean, yeah, it would be cool if my boats were here too. Bro.
They are your boats. We've captured them. My team.
I'm not
I
from
need
purple.
complete silence, alright? Wolfies.
Alright.
Sir.
Emil's told me that you are a member of Blue. Is that correct?
I come from Blue, but I'm setting up my own thing. It's the Couriers Guild. I'm literally just a mailman.
Okay, well that's perfect. Do you ship people?
Yes. And, you know what? I'll do it for free.
Perfect. Would you ship?
In the largest Minecraft Civilization event ever held, I spread 1,000 players across the 3 Minecraft dimensions to find out which dimension is the best place to create a thriving civilization. Building amazing civilizations isn't going to be easy though, as if you die, you're dead forever. As the ultimate test of each civilization's strength, Day 8 is Doomsday, where the portals will open, allowing players to invade other dimensions in an all-out interdimensional war. To find out which dimension will be victorious, sit back, relax, and pick a team to root for as I present to you the 1000 Players Dimension Civilization Experiment. Now that the players have begun spawning in, it's become immediately clear which dimension has the most challenging start. How are you finding the Nether?
It's hell. It's awful. It's so bad.
What have you done to us, Marcus?
Now, the Nether, as you probably know, is an absolute nightmare. The players have to contend with lava everywhere, fire, and some very dangerous neighbors. And that's not even taking into consideration the huge problem of starvation.
I am so hungry.
Not only is there nothing to eat, but one of the only edible mobs, Hoglins, eats you. As you can imagine, considering the players have absolutely nothing at the start, it's a total slaughter.
The secrets behind magic. They belong only to you and me.
I must quickly say, I'm not intentionally punishing these players. These lunatics actually chose to go to the Nether in their application forms, so it's not my fault. Despite the widespread suffering, there are some players that are thriving though. A few brave players that are raiding bastions far from spawn are quickly becoming the wealthiest players in the Nether. However, it's a risky business.
Solar, run!
Speaking of businesses, one player, called Perspective, has huge ambitions to become the richest businessman in the Nether. I didn't yet know what his genius plan was. However, I did know that his entire operation all hinged on the success of one thing: creating a way to get up and down from the Nether roof. And to do that, Perspective has invented this. Now, if this contraption doesn't succeed, Perspective's entire plan will be for nothing.
It's the contraption. This allows us to go on the roof and down from the roof, and no one on the internet knows about this. Okay, listen. This requires precise coordination, okay? Without precise coordination, the top guy dies and this whole plan falls apart.
Let's do this.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah,
all right. I need somebody to give the initial push. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Going to space.
Alright, gang. If I die, it's been an honor. Send it.
What the hell? Wait.
Okay, push.
Are you up?
Oh, we did it!
Oh my god.
Give it the push.
Okay. Ah, that's
You're down. Oh my god.
How cool is this, though? How insanely cool is this?
It was after the successful testing of this frankly genius method was complete that Perspective told me his brilliant plan to create the most profitable business in the Nether. His group of employees, which he calls the Roofers, have collected the Nether's only supply of warped fungus to ensure that they have a total monopoly on the growth of warped trees and the sale of warped Nether wood.
We're gonna do a monopoly.
He's the only person who has this.
This means that they can sell warped wood to the blowers, their name for anyone living under the roof, for extortionate prices to hugely enrich themselves at the expense of everyone else. We'll have to come back and check in on Perspective later. Now it's time to meet the overworld. The overworld is of course a far safer dimension than the Nether, which has allowed the players here to do whatever they want, with very few natural dangers to stop them. Now, despite the players having the freedom to do whatever they please, I was rather surprised when I came across what looked like a town of round wooden houses. When I asked Henry West, the leader of this community, what was going on, this was his response.
Allow me to tell you through the medium of throat singing.
It turns out that this community was actually the beginnings of a Mongolian Khanate, which is effectively a Mongolian tribe that's ruled by a supreme leader called a Khan. And all the round houses were in fact meant to be yurts.
We're going to build our yurts here so we can get drunk and start riding horses.
I was rather impressed as to how quickly they'd set up their Mongolian Khanate. However, I was a bit shocked to find out how Henry had obtained all of his materials so fast.
Anyone under the age of 15, get yourselves into the mines. Start mining.
Child labor.
That's the thing. You say that's child labor. Look what happens. We ban child labor, then all of you are on Minecraft. You children yearn for the mines.
It was after learning this dark secret that Henry invited me to attend a meeting where the elders of the tribe plan to elect a Khan to rule over them.
Was it not I who led you here? Was it not I who envisioned this glorious Mongolian tribe? Yurts spanning as far as the eye could see, open plains, etc. Remember, gentlemen, as the motto is, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
After all the candidates were heard, and each member of the tribe had cast their vote, it was no surprise as to who had won.
Henry West, you have been elected by the majority and are thus chieftain of our tribe. Congratulations.
And for my first edict as the tribal leader, this current high has now ended. Let's all go to the bar and get absolutely smashed.
Meanwhile, on the far side of the overworld, the two other settlements had been formed. First, there's Aurin, and secondly, along its coast, is the separate nation of Gaia. It was all going well, with both nations progressing nicely, all until a player from Gaia called Potato King tried to steal Aurin's only cow.
Potato King, stop taking the cows.
He just killed the cow! He just killed the cows!
Bro,
Potato King! Potato King came over and killed the cows.
Alright, execute the man.
This is literally war now.
The death of their only cow hit the citizens of Aurin very hard, and they swore they'd get revenge on Gaia for the hate. Cow hit the citizens of Aurin very hard, and they swore they'd get revenge on Gaia for the heinous crime. Gaia, fearing a military retaliation from Aurin over the cow, voted to exile Potato King and his followers in hopes of saving themselves. Potato King and his friends were outraged that they'd been banished from their homes and craved revenge of their own against both Aurin and Gaia, which leads us to this meeting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Potato King. Potato King and his band of men were from a neighboring city across the hills and across the plains. Potato was drastically and tragically forced out of his own city by traitors within his ranks, and now they turn to us for support. Tell us your story, Potato.
I've come here to ask for asylum from the great Henry West and help to take back our lands.
I have confirmed intelligence that the people they are talking about do indeed hate our way of life, hate our freedom, and hate the great plains to which the Khanate call home. Now, gentlemen, I'm offering you this. I'll be entirely honest with you. They want their home back. I want to use cavalry. How does that sound, gentlemen?
Sounds great.
Amazing.
I propose a horse-born invasion. We will reclaim their land for them, and in the process, secure allies.
And so, over the death of a single cow, on day one, it now looked like the main communities of the overworld were already on the brink of war. Now, it's time we meet our third and final dimension, the end. Immediately after spawning in, the players realize they aren't alone. In an attempt to flee the Ender Dragon, players bridged over to the other islands.
I say we just ditch the main island.
On which they hope they'd find safety. However, they quickly found that their new neighbors are a bit shy and don't like to be looked at. And that was only a problem for the people who made it to the other islands. Many didn't even get that far.
Right. Oh, someone just fell into the void. I just witnessed a death.
Now, the end has a big disadvantage compared to the other dimensions. You see, because it's made up of floating islands, there isn't actually that much land, which means all 333 players in the end have to struggle to compete over the limited amount of ores and, more importantly, food.
I'm on half a hunger. I'm about to die.
Unfortunately, in a scramble to feed themselves, players in the end have stolen the majority of the chorus plants, leading to a dimension-wide famine.
I'm
I'm dying.
This has forced players to work together to create and protect precious chorus farms, without which they know they have no chance of survival. It was this shared hunger and need to carefully plan the farming of food that led to the formation of the first societies in the end, with each island becoming its own self-contained community. And it soon became clear that the bigger your island was, the more resources you would have access to, thus making your community stronger.
We need to expand somewhere.
Expand the empire.
And the biggest island of them all is the Center Island, making it a very attractive area to colonize for ambitious players seeking to start their own nations. However, currently, the Center Island is occupied.
Bring it down, bring it down.
In a bid to make the Center Island a safe place to live, a huge group of players formed up and waged a battle against the dragon.
Prepare for impact.
Eventually, after many players gave their lives, the Ender Dragon was defeated. Meaning the Center Island is free real estate, but who will be bold enough to claim it? Well, one player in particular, Tamer, believes that the Center Island is the perfect place to bring his grand ambitions into fruition. You see, Tamer, along with his partner Poweroni, have been watching the impoverished people of the End, observing their struggle to survive, and have come up with a plan to generate immense wealth for themselves and anyone else who will follow them. They plan to build what Tamer calls the Iron Bank. The center for finance, trade, and monopolization of key resources in the end. And around this bank, Tamer has ambitions to construct a grand free city.
The free city is going to be the largest city in the end.
A home for all those that work at the Iron Bank and share his values of wealth through freedom and strength. Tamer hopes to build a grand temple, a military barracks to guard the bank, large farms to feed all, and most importantly, to build a flourishing economy through player-owned businesses. However, it's only day one, and there's still a long way for Tamer to go to reach his grand goals. And so, by the end of day one, we have two ambitious businessmen, Tamer in the end, and Perspective in the nether, both willing to go to any length to amass personal wealth at any cost. We'll have to see how successful both of them are, and how they affect not only the players around them, but the futures of the dimensions themselves in the coming days.
Do you need a free, easy way to capture your gameplay? Introducing Outplayed. Record anything on your PC.
It's now day 2, and I'm very keen to find out how Henry's Mongolian Khanate is doing in the overworld. Especially because the last time we saw them, it seemed like the major overworld nations were on the brink of war, with Henry's Mongols planning a horse-borne invasion of Aurian over the whole Potato King cow debacle. However, despite this, it seems some players in the overworld have been spreading anti-war propaganda. No war, we want peace, corruption.
That's hippies.
The hippies.
Yes, hippies. You know, the long-haired people who never wash and...
Despite Henry not agreeing with the so-called hippies campaigning for peace, he does see the logic in not sacrificing Mongol lives over foreign arguments, and so held a meeting calling off the horseborn invasion.
I'm not having the people of the Khanate die over things that quite frankly aren't our business. We don't want to use our horses in violence, at least not yet.
Now, even though he's called off the imminent invasion, Henry and the eldest of the tribe plan to expand their horse archer military, a famed part of Mongol strength and culture. But to do that, he's going to need horses, which is why Henry and the elders have gathered here on this floating island to conduct a ritual to their Mongolian god, Ubashakun, in order to please him into gifting them more horses.
Our leader, Henry West, must eat as many beetroots as possible and run around this temple that floats in the sky. So we shall begin this ritual now.
Oh god, I'm not hungry enough for this.
Run until you're hungry, Henry.
I'm running! This is a
Please, Ubashakun.
Why did I ever take being a slave? How many beetroots do I have left? 7 to eat! 7 more to eat! I've done it! I've done it! The feats are eaten! I've eaten the feats, Wise Elder! He's done it! Yes! We have horses! Praise the Lushakun!
On On the morning of day 2, I was beginning to hear rumors that some kind of mega build was under construction in the end. And you'll never guess who was building it. Avoma, the player who had built a massive wall in my last video, to the dismay of his teammates, has for some reason decided to build a gigantic Rubik's Cube.
We built a wall. I'm going to try and build a Rubik's Cube.
Really?
Giant one. A giant one. Yeah.
Hopefully this time he doesn't anger any locals. It turns out Avoma wasn't the only player making progress though, as elsewhere 2 players, Rojo and Broken, have opened their new brewery for business.
The brewery gate is getting along very well.
Their main product, Vodka, is very popular with their customers. However, despite their business thriving, they inform me that tragically their cow has died.
We've just had one small issue. Cow dies. Yeah, come over here. I made a memorial for him.
Where are you going to get your Vodka from now that your cow's died?
Oh, no. We never actually got it off the cow.
Yeah. It's okay.
Oh, wait. Where did you get it from then?
He knows too much. He knows too much.
There's also a brand new nation forming called the Sunseekers, which, as the name suggests, are a group of players whose one goal is to flee the dark void-filled end and to journey to the overworld to see the sun.
We're gonna enjoy the sun. We want the sun so badly.
Overall, at the start of day 2, all the emerging end nations were starting to really prosper. Tamer's free city is especially flourishing. His builders are making excellent progress on their grand temple to the Void God. His farmers are doing a great job supplying food to the nation, and most of the citizens feel quite safe under the protection of the Iron Bank guards. Despite things all seeming rather peaceful in the end, under the surface, it's a different story. You see, the second largest nation in the end, Elysia, led by a player named Yuri, is starting to get frustrated with the Free City, as they believe that Tamer's nation is unfairly seizing all of one key resource, new players that log onto the server each day. Now, the reason that they feel this way is that Tamer's Free City lies right on top of spawn when new players first log on, which gives Tamer a huge advantage when it comes to swaying new players to join his nation and not to join Elysia.
I think you joining the city would be a nice add and touch to bring more life to the end. What do you think?
That would be actually great for us.
Yuri, wanting to strengthen Elysia by luring in more players, has made his people build a bridge directly from spawn in the Free City to Elysia, and has placed both Elysia representatives and signs at the end of the bridge in order to attract new players away from the Free City and to Elysia.
It's gonna be new players, so just make sure those get food and like get suggestively directed towards our area.
And it wasn't long until Tamer found out.
We have an intruder in our land. Yuri came over and started advertising. We don't like to see that. We don't like to see that at all.
And confronted Yuri.
He's wearing a crown. He's wearing a crown.
The things he's him.
Yeah, take off the crown, Yuri. Take off the crown. Why exactly are you standing above us? You think you're better than us? Is that the case?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Really?
But no, I just feel like it's unfair to. What is this no man's land? It's spawn. Look, that symbolizes spawn.
No, this is our land. We took it.
A wise man once said, "What are you gonna do about it?"
You've come over here, like, with your 5 guards. It seems like you're trying to intimidate people into joining. You're trying to force their choice.
No,
you know what's fine. You guys can remove the pathway.
Oh, you want?
Is it settled then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yuri, realizing he's outnumbered, has retreated back to Elysia, meaning the confrontation is over. However, the situation between both the Free City and Elysia couldn't be more tense. Tamer has realized that in order to reach his goals of a Grand Iron Bank and strong Free City, he will need to eliminate all of his competition to ensure that new players join him and no one else, meaning that Yuri has to go. Now, elsewhere in the end, there's a strange pattern occurring. Mysteriously, all of the animals in the end are dying.
Marcus, someone killed all my chickens.
The Free City farmers that I spoke to are especially upset.
You feel me? We in the inn, we don't got a lot of animals. So when we magically had a cow and then magically had a pig, we was excited, boy. Man, we was ecstatic. We was like, we lit is up. We about to farm. Come to find out, somebody took them. And when I mean took, I mean killed. Took them to God.
But what's happening to the animals? Why are they dying? Wilding, the leader of a small village just outside the Free City, has told me he's the one responsible for the animal massacre.
I killed all the cows over at the mainland over there. So no more cows. Yeah, that was me. And then I killed all the chickens as well.
You see, Wilding has a good reason for this seemingly random animal slaughter. Earlier in the day, a group of rogues from Yuri's Elysia raided Wilding's village, stealing from his chests, killing his livestock, and griefing his buildings for blocks. This raid on his land has made Wilding hungry for revenge against Yuri's Elysia.
They came to our land trying to steal our hell no.
And to do that, he's been killing animals from neighboring nations, including Tamer's free city, in hopes of getting these nations to think it's Yuri's nation doing the animal killing, to provoke these settlements into attacking Elysia.
So I'm gonna blame it on them, and I'll make the mainland to kill them.
Oh. Thus using other nations to achieve his revenge for him.
Exactly. They wronged me. I can't allow that to just happen. I have to do something about it.
However, Tamer, being the practical man he is, soon found out about Wilding's little plot to provoke him into attacking Elysia. But instead of being angry at Wilding for slaughtering free city animals, Tamer saw an opportunity. He realized Wilding could potentially be a valuable asset, as they both have a mutual enemy. And so, Tamer invited Wilding to a meeting where they formulated a genius plan to dispose of Yuri. And here is that plan. Tamer, despite having more men than Yuri, knows that attacking Elysia would likely result in heavy casualties, and he isn't comfortable with making his free city weaker. And so, to get around this, he has made allies with various other settlements in the end, such as the Sunseekers that I mentioned earlier.
With you, we would be a force to be reckoned with.
For me personally, that would be awesome. That will strengthen our defense.
Nice.
Tamer's guards, alongside the troops of his allies, are nearly double the strength of Yuri's, and could easily crush them at any moment. So why don't they just march over to Elysia and obliterate it? Well, Tamer's hands are tied, as his allies have made it absolutely clear that they won't be part of any attack, and will only come to Tamer's help in the event that Yuri is the one who attacks first. Thus, Tamer, to destroy Elysia, needs to provoke Yuri into attacking the free city. Which is why I was very surprised when Tamer invited Yuri to a peace meeting. It was after Yuri made his way over to the free city with his best troops, leaving Elysia barely protected, that the peace meeting began.
Then, if everyone has taken a seat, then we can quickly start this off and get this over with. Welcome everyone to this grand meeting at the center of the end. We need to get rid of all the animosity going on because that only works if we don't kill each other and work together for once. So Yuri, will you be so kind to step forward first?
My nation was very, very concerned about rising tensions. But I do think that people should be allowed to do as they please on the main island.
First of all, thank you for bringing out all your issues. What I would like to answer to that is... Does that, resolve all the issues, Yuri?
Yeah, that's got me satisfied.
Lovely. Thank you all for coming. Thanks that we could finally resolve the issues that all the leaders had in mind, and we can finally work together and be as progressive as possible. Cheers, alright?
It was after returning from the peace meeting that Yuri learnt of Wilding's rampage through his nation, and he was furious. In his anger, vowing to his people to not rest until Wilding's head is on a spike above their new capital building. However, to do that, Yuri will need to invade the free city, as right after the peace meeting, Tamer officially brought Wilding under his protection and accepted him into his nation. And so, for Yuri to fulfill his promise of justice to his people, he must attack the free city, giving Tamer enough reason to call upon his allies to utterly crush Elysia.
And then later on, they will need someone to blame. And when they figure out that with the tension arising, and they blame Wilding and move against him, we have all the reason to declare open war against them, instead of, us making the first move.
It seems, by the end of day 2, the end is on the brink of war.
Because, yeah, the tensions are really high with Yuri's team and the Spawn team. They're like the brink of war.
All according to Tamer's plan. Meanwhile, up on the nether roof, Perspective's operation is in full swing, with his roofers having harvested stacks and stacks of warped wood, ready to be sold to the belowers.
Factory begins.
The factory.
This is the most valuable thing in the server. Hey guys, how much you love working on the scale of 1 to 10?
We love it. We love it.
10.
We love working. We live for this.
I love getting fed.
This is just the build-up. It's just the beginning.
However, it turns out that Perspective has been working on another business venture on the roof, a perilously high mob farm.
We're making a farm, man.
From which he can extract valuable pork chops to sell to the blowers.
Get out! Get out!
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Now, since the start of day 1, the main way the people of the Nether have been getting their food is through a new mob that have added to their dimension, the Nether Mushroom, from which you can obtain unlimited mushroom stew.
We got a mushroom, we got a mushroom.
The mushroom, there's a mushroom, get the mushroom.
I have so much stew now.
However, to make it harder for them, there are only a few of them, which makes these couple of mushrooms incredibly important to the survival of all the players in the Nether. And Perspective, being the ruthless businessman that he is, sees an opportunity. By ordering his followers to kill the mushroom cows supplying the main settlements with food, he can now sell his pork chops for ridiculous prices to the desperate people of the Nether. Or so he thought, as he hadn't accounted for one man, a player called Defenders for Life. You see, Defenders for Life has started his own bar named Hell's Vibes, from which he aims to give out free mushroom stew to feed the starving people of the Nether.
The objective right now is to feed as many people as possible. It's either we all starve to death or we all live in this hellscape.
But where is Defenders getting his supply of stew from? Well, in a very wise move, Defenders had hidden chests fully stocked with mushroom stew around his bar, having expected someone to sabotage the mushroom.
The thing is, we stockpiled at least a couple of dozens of chestfuls.
And selflessly, he's been giving out his stockpiles of stew to anyone who asks, even going as far as to send his bar employees on delivery runs to each settlement to make sure that everyone is well fed.
We're going to be supplying food for probably the foreseeable future.
It's due to this generous charity that Defenders is quickly becoming a very well-liked figure across all the settlements. Defenders isn't the only player who's been gaining in popularity though. The founder of the main settlement in the Nether, Dufsin, who, during the start of day 1, when there had been mass confusion and chaos, had confidently brought order about quickly by giving people clear directions and advice on how to survive.
If you need food, come to me.
This all led to Dufsin amassing quite a lot of followers, with which comes jealousy from other players who desire leadership. You see, a sinister plot is brewing. Someone in the Nether sees Dufsin as an obstacle to obtaining power for themselves. And the only way to remove that obstacle is by hiring an assassin.
He died. He's dead. Cannon.
Somehow, Dufsin survived the attempt on his life and successfully turned the tables, eliminating the assassin himself. It isn't clear exactly who had been behind the hiring of the assassin, but with a Grand Nether election planned to take place just around the corner, Dufsin needs to watch his back.
Here's how the average man's life would change if he used pie for 5 days straight. Day 1.
Now, Dufsin isn't the only aspiring election candidate though. A duo, Squiddy and Whale, have been going around from settlement to settlement, making deals with regional leaders, promising various things in a bid to get groups of players to lend them their votes.
Hey everybody! I have made a great deal, pretty much solidifying me and Whale's presence as the leaders in the main faction of the Nether.
How did you manage to convince them?
He's got away with words, my Squiddy. He's got away with words.
And it's actually working. Squiddy and Whale have made a deal with Defenders Bar in return return for the votes of his employees, guaranteeing him safer roads and security so that he can more safely carry out his mushroom stew relief missions to other settlements.
For this contract will solidify a continuous flow of supplies in exchange for tips, advertisements, and security.
They've also made a deal with the leader of an emerging settlement called the Netherlands, a nation dedicated to mimicking the real-life Dutch nation.
Oh, Lime, what's up, man? It's good to see you.
I give you a customary Dutch gift. Some clogs.
Some clogs! Putting these on right now.
Squiddy and Whale have promised the Netherlands full independence from the capital in exchange for their votes in the election.
Will you vote for us? And will you put your confidence in us to make the Nether great?
Which they have happily agreed to.
I have something better than my word. These are some clogs made in the Netherlands.
All in all, this means that going into the election, Whale and Squiddy have some serious voting power behind them.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Nether 2024 elections. I'm your host, the one and only Jack, and we are here to decide the new boss, the new king of hell itself. It's gonna be great. We've got a fantastic selection of some amazing people.
Now, there are a lot of candidates eager to become leader. However, everyone knows that there are only really two main choices, Duffsin and the Squiddy and Whale duo.
Next up is Duffkin.
Okay, people of the Nether, I got a question. Has any great nation ever fallen from the outside? Every great nation has fallen from the inside. Every single one. Because of inner conflict. Everybody wants...
Someone tried to bed bomb Duffsin mid-speech, but amusingly, Duffsin just sort of shrugged it off and continued, without the slightest sign of concern.
Anyways, as I was saying, look at us, we're united. We stand together, we built this in one day, and that is all thanks to you guys. If I am elected, I will make sure that the Nether stays united throughout the entire event.
With Duffsin's speech over, his only competition took the podium.
Next up, we have the great, the fabulous, the wonderful Captain Squiddy and his friend Whalefins.
Once me and Whale have been elected, we will be starting on things immediately. Not only will I be assigning a team to help with Defender, those roads will be built immediately after the election.
And gentlemen, whilst he is doing that, I will be ensuring that I can provide all of you the necessary security. I just want to make sure there'll be no more bed bombing under my watch. There'll be no more killing of cows under my watch. I will build a military, and you know what? Remember this. You're going to get 2 brains for the price of 1 vote.
2 different perspectives to lead the Nether to ultimate greatness.
With all the speeches concluded, the people casted their votes, and Whale and Squiddy, with the backing of the votes from the deals they had made, narrowly beat Duffsin and won the election. After they were officially sworn in as rulers of the Nether, I held an interview with them, where they told me something I didn't expect.
Those assassination attempts were all, it may have been us on every single one of them.
Even the Chem one?
Even the Chem one where he tried to assassinate Duffsin? Yeah,
really?
It was all a plan. So what we wanted was we wanted Duffsin to kind of quiet down when he was talking to everybody so we could kind of go back in and make our voices be known. The explosion was me. The explosion was actually me. I didn't actually tell Whale about that. It was supposed to kill him.
Who are you?
Yes, so it turns out, unbeknownst to everyone in the Nether, the duo who they had just elected into power, Squiddy and Whale, were responsible for the assassination attempts on Duffsin. Considering they were willing to go to those lengths to obtain leadership, I'm rather worried about the fate of the average Nether citizen going forward, knowing the true character of their new rulers. It's now the start of day 3, and the people of the end have been greeted by a terrifying sight.
Why is the dragon here? We gon' die, we gon' die.
I honestly have absolutely no idea how this happened, but through some kind of bug, the Ender Dragon is back.
Oh my god, I'm about to die, I'm about to die, I'm about to die. Oh my god. Get him, get him, get him.
Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down.
Come on, you fat bastard, land.
He's going down.
He's going down, he's going down.
Get ready. Bring it down, let's go.
Get that boy, get that boy, get that boy, get that boy.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the end, Avoma has been hard at work building his Rubik's Cube.
Hello, the Rubik's Cube is going good. It was just me building it yesterday, but now I've got 2 more people on to help.
Well, I must say, so is that Batman?
Batman! I don't know who that is.
However, Avoma's neighbors aren't as enthusiastic about their new view.
It looks like a Rubik's Cube.
Oh, Jesus Christ, now I see it. Oh!
You see the correction.
Can you, like, edit it out a picture?
Over at the Free City's Grand Temple to the Void God, Tamer is carrying out the next step in his plan to provoke Yuri's Alicia into attacking them. Because, if you remember, Tamer can't outright attack Alicia without turning his allies against him.
Pulling up with an army is not the right response. If Yuri declares war to you, we would side with you.
I fully appreciate it.
So he's forced to bait Yuri into being the aggressor. And so he's currently in the process of pardoning Wilding of all the crimes he committed on day 2.
Pardon their sins.
I'm a change man. I have not committed crimes since yesterday.
Wilding, son, you have sinned. You wish to confess.
I've murdered quite a few.
Now step into the holy water and rise anew, and declare thee absolved of all sin. You have sinned. Do you wish to confess?
I confess to the murder and 30 cows.
What?
What we just did is we abolished my sin. So now if they try to attack me, they're basically declaring war on the Free City.
And it seems Tamer's religious pardoning is having the desired effect. Over in Alicia, Yuri desperately wants Wilding to answer for his crimes, and is furious at the Free City for simply pardoning him with what he feels is no punishment.
We are going after the culprits and they will be apprehended. I just want to see him dead or put him in prison for all I care.
This frustration with Wilding in the Free City has pushed Yuri right to his breaking point, just as Tamer wants.
Well, I'll be going over with Tamer and his people to hopefully come to an agreement. Even if we don't get permission, war might break out, but I don't.
No one is forcing you to march with us today, alright? If you do not want to fight, you may leave now. So, good day, Yuri.
Yesterday, before or during the meeting, our city was brutally grieved and several of our people were slain. And I will not stand for that. I will allow them to have a fair trial if they follow us, and if not, we will have them killed.
We've seen what happened, and because of the peace summit yesterday, and because we wanted to help out, we've done your work, and we've taken them, given them the trial they deserve. We've cleansed them in a religious way, in a very clean and fair way.
Well, so you want to let them go? There's no punishment.
They have faced their punishment. We're done with it.
Oh, I'm not done with this. We just want him.
Well, our God has spoken. He's been cleansed of his sins.
What? The God that you made up?
No.
Whoa.
Wait. Just out of curiosity, right? What if we don't let him go over to you? What if we just say no? Like, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna go to war?
They're not handing me over. I'm not going. Unless you want to take me by force, get the out of here.
All right, then we will.
Look who it is. This is Ju Yuen, a public security officer. She's among the best in criminal.
Despite Tamer's best attempts to bait Yuri into starting a violent conflict, Yuri knows he'd definitely lose an all-out battle with the Free City and its allies.
I'll be brutally honest, it did not turn out the way it was supposed to. We all know that. Needless to say, I am very, very upset. He will pay one way or another. We will take him by force if we need to. I am not gonna rest until we get revenge for what they did.
And so, despite really wanting to get justice for what Wilding did, knows he can't. At least, not yet.
Let this be known. If Yuri and all those people over there should deem themselves to be fit to be the aggressors instead, we will be ready, and we will be destroying them, no matter what.
Meanwhile, in the overworld, Henry's Mongolian Khanate is about to conduct a raid on a KFC. You see, a core part of Mongolian culture is the idea that consuming weak birds, such as chickens, leads to a weak society. So, Henry has rallied a force to break into and shut down the KFC.
Right, Food Safety Inspector, you're announcing he's under arrest.
I've factory for surprise inspection. Get out of the way. Move it, move it.
No, don't kill him. Don't kill him.
You resist.
He's
You
under
resist.
arrest. No, no, no.
He's
no.
resisting arrest. He's resisting arrest.
Right, gentlemen, you know what we have to do. Slaughter the mutant freaks.
Mine.
Now, it's about time I told you about the other nations that have been developing. Firstly, there's the raccoons, an underground society of self-described rodents that hoard junk and excavate tunnels.
Initial idea was just to have these tunnels as sort of big trash hoards.
So basically we're stealing stuff.
No, we're not stealing. You're not stealing.
There's actually been a little friction between the raccoons and one of Henry's Mongolians. Apparently, a Mongolian named Python ASMR, the player who was dubbed Champion of the Khanate on day one by Henry himself, was caught red-handed by the raccoons, stealing their pigs, which led to one of the most bizarre and goofy court cases I've ever watched.
As a raccoon, me and pregnant dolphin returning from a long day in the mines when we heard noises from our pig farm. There we saw Python ASMR trying to steal our pigs.
Your Honor, I would like to object on the ground of incompetent witnesses.
Objection overruled.
He is a raccoon, and the defense has evidence that he may have rabies.
Look at chat. I'm dead for sure over some
prosecution.
pigs. Meanwhile, Aaron and Gaia, the two other main nations of the overworld that we saw argue over the cow on day one, have merged together under the leadership of a player called Racechamp. All in all, both Aaron and Gaia are flourishing, each having developed their own impressive architecture, music, theatre, religion, agriculture, restaurants, therapy clinics, and even a popular pub where they hold stand-up comedy nights.
Did you ever hear about the reverse exorcism?
No.
It's when the devil tells the to get out of
believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along. Oh, you make making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Just give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah. Oh, won't you take me? Oh, won't you take me? I wanna drift away. Won't you take me away? I wanna drift away. I wanna drift away. Take me home. Let me drift away. Won't you take me away? When life leaves you high and dry, I'll be at your door tonight if you need help. If you need help, I'll shut down the city lights. I'll lie, cheat, I'll beg and bribe to make you well, to make you well. When enemies are at your door, I'll carry you away from more. If you need help, if you need help, your hope dangling by a string, I'll share in your suffering to make you well, to make you well. Give me reasons to believe that you would do the same for me, and I will do it for you. For you. Baby, I'm not moving on. I'll love you long after you're gone. For you. For you. You will never sleep alone. I'll love you long after you're gone, and long after you're gone, gone, gone. When you fall like a statue, I'm gonna be there. my first real six string. Bought it at the 5 and dime. Played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from school had a band and we tried real hard. Jimmy quit and Jody got married. Should've known we never get far. Oh, when I look back now, this summer seemed to last forever. And if I had the choice, yeah, I'd always wanna be there. Those were the best days of my life. Hey! Ain't no use in complaining when you got a job to do. Spend my evenings down at the drive-in, and that's when I met you, yeah. Standing on your mama's porch, you told me that you wait forever. Oh, when you held my hand, I knew that it was now or never. Those were the best days of my life. Oh yeah, back in the summer of '69. Oh, man, we were killing time. We were young and restless. We needed to unwind. I guess nothing can last forever, forever. Yeah. And now the times are changing. Look at everything that's come and gone. Sometimes when I play that old six string, think about you, wonder what went wrong. Standing on your mama's porch, you told me that it lasts forever. Oh, when you held my hand, I knew that it was now or never. Those were the best days of my life. Oh yeah, back in the summer of '69. It was the summer of '69. Oh yeah, just me and my baby in '69. It was the summer, sweet, sweet summertime. It was the summer of '69. Step one, you say we need to talk. He walks, you say sit down, it's just talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right. As he goes left and you stay right between the lines, fear and blame. You began to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you all night. Had I known how to save a life. their past. nobody else like me. Singing, follow me, everything is alright. I'll be the one to tuck you in at night. And if you want to leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Don't need that. Let me fix this. This. And then do this.
She's got
Then I think back here, might actually move the, might move the other ship I just made actually, because I think I'm going to put another like, big open section like this over there, and then double this and have a tunnel running through the center. Right here. Just running all the way through. Then that can be where I have the that can be where I can have access points to the areas up here. Although that might mean I gotta move this too. Because if this is... Because if you have Because if you have multiple of these, then you're not going to be able to fit those. How big are these? Five and a half. These are 7. So you only have about a block in there. Might have to raise this one up a couple blocks up. That's for future venture.
Take another chance, take
So we're just missing Wayne and Creator. Which
I need you like a heart needs a beat, but it's nothing new. Yeah, I loved you with the fire red, now it's turning blue. And you say sorry like the angel heaven let me think was you. But I'm afraid it's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late.
wait. Gonna have
It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to
since then this
I said it's too late to apologize.
definitely not aware of these stats.
I'm holding on your rope, got me 10 feet
Alright. Just double check that it is in fact. Where? Oh. My audio is all out of whack right now.
I need another story, something to get off my chest. My life gets kinda boring, need something that I can confess. Till on my sleeves I stained red from all the truth that I've said. Come by it honestly, I swear. Thought you saw me wink, no, I've been on the brink. So tell me what you want to hear, something that'll light those ears. I'm sick of all the insincere, so I'm gonna give all my secrets away. This time, don't need another perfect line. Don't care if critics ever jump in line.
I'll risk it for the biscuit. Do like biscuits. Just kidding. Get out.
It's all that I can say. So I'll be on my way. So I'll be on my way. So I'll be on my way.
Garbage. Great. Is that no? There's another spawn over here. Oh shit.
Summer getting warmer, tidal wave come across the Mexican border. Fire back down and it's cheaper by the barrel. Just don't get busted singing Christmas carols. That's us, that's right. Gotta love this American ride. Both ends of the ozone burning. Funny how the world keeps turning. Look, Mom, no hands. I love this American.
Shit.
American ride. Mama gets her rocks off, watching Desperate Housewife. Daddy works his ass off, paying for the good life. Kids on the YouTube learning how to be cool, living in a cruel world pays to be a mean girl. That's us, that's right. Gotta love this American ride. Both ends of the ozone burning. Funny how the world keeps turning. Look, Mom, no hand. I love this American ride. Gotta love this American ride.
I'll check it actually. So.
Oh, little infamous America's town. She gained 5 pounds and lost her crown. Quick fix, plastic, surgical antidote. Got herself a record deal, can't even sing a note. Plasma getting bigger, Jesus getting smaller. Spill a cup of coffee, make $1 million. Customs got a thug with an aerosol can. If the shoe don't fit, the fit's gonna hit the shin. That's us, that's right.
I'm happy.
Gotta love this American ride. Both ends of the ozone burning. Funny how the world keeps turning. Hot dog, hot damn. I love this American ride. Gotta love this American ride. Oh yeah.
There's creator. So now I'm just missing green.
Girl, you know I've known you forever. How many nights have we hung out together? Same little crowd, little bar, little town, round this old dance floor. My boys are laughing, tap me on the shoulder, making a motion like a jog get any closer. They wanna know what's up, why I'm still holding you, even when the song is over. There's a rumor going round about me and you, stirring up our little town the last week or two. So tell me why we even trying to deny this feeling. I feel it, don't you feel it too? There's a rumor going round and round and round. What you say we make it true? We make it true. I could shut them down, tell them all the crazy. I can do whatever you want me to do, baby. Or you could lay one on me right now. We could really give them something to talk about. There's a rumor going round about me and you, stirring up our little town the last week or two. So tell me why we trying to deny this feeling. I feel it, don't you feel it too? There's a rumor going round and round and round. What you say we make it true, baby? Oh, be honest, girl. Now, do you wanna do this or not? Should we keep them talking, girl, or should we just make them stop? There's a rumor going round about me and you, stirring up a little town the last week or two. Oh, tell me why we even trying to deny this feeling. I feel it and you feel it too. There's a rumor going round and round and round. What you say we make it true? What you say we make it true?
Oh no. Hold on. I gotta swap guns up. And drop off this big X.
Hadn't had a good time since you know when. Got talked into going out with hopes you were staying in. I was feeling like myself for the first time in a long time. Till I bumped into some of your friends over there talking to mine. Then you rolled in with your hair in the wind, baby, without warning. I was doing alright, but just your side had my heart torn in. The moon went high and stars quit shining. Rain was driving, thunder, lightning. You wrecked my whole world when you came and hit me. tells California maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand, and she's a 90s country fan like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter. I'd drive her anywhere from here to California. When this song is over, I gotta find her 'cause she had me at Heads, Carolina. Yeah, I bought her around and we talked till the lights came on. I still see that girl every time I hear that song. Heads, Carolina, tails, California. Maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand. She's a 90s country fan like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter. I'd drive her anywhere from here to California. When this song is over, I gotta find her 'cause she had me at Heads, Carolina. Yeah, she had me at Heads, Carolina. I took 2 weeks vacation for the honeymoon. A couple tickets all inclusive down in Cancun. I couldn't get my money back, so I'm in seat 7A. I'm getting drunk on a plane. I bet the fella on the out thought I was crazy, 'cause I taped your picture to the seat back right beside me. Now I've got empty mini bottles filling both our trays. I'm getting drunk on a plane. Buying drinks for everybody, but the pilot, it's a party. Got this 737 rocking like a G6. Stewardess is some sexy lean and pouring coke and whiskey. Told her about my condition. Got a little mile high flight attention. It's Marty Gras up in the clouds. I'm up so high. midnight in Austin. Damn, I'm exhausted. What the hell's this all for? Is this where it mends or it breaks? Between a rock and a hard place. For the record, shit, throwing in the towel takes some effort. So I'd rather ride it out for better weather. Together between a rock and a hard place. Red wine and mistakes, tears rolling down your face. When I walked out that door, that's when I lost it. Midnight in Austin. Damn, I'm exhausted. What the hell's this all for? Is this where it mends or it breaks? Between a rock and a hard place. We've been talking about forever since we've been together. Something about a ring makes you think we're better off with all this, but we're caught in between a rock and a hard place. Tears rolling down your face as I walked out that door. That's when I lost it. Midnight in Austin. Damn, I'm exhausted. What the hell's this all for? Is this where it mends or it breaks? How much more of this can we take? Well, I walk into the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar a double round of Crown, and everybody's getting down in this town. Ain't never gonna be the same. 'Cause I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise, 'cause the girls, they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old stud Leroy, and the girls say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Well, I don't give a dang about nothing. I'm singing and bling blinging while the girls are drinking. Long necks down, and I wouldn't trade old Leroy or my Chevrolet for your Escalade or your freak parade. I'm the only John Wayne left in this town, and I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise, 'cause the girls, they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old stud Leroy, and the girls say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
I'm a thoroughbred, that's what she said in the back of my truck bed as I was getting buzzed on suds out on some backcountry road. We were flying high, fine as wine, having ourselves a big and rich time, and I was going just about as far as she'd let me go. But her evaluation of my cowboy reputation had me begging for salvation all night long. So I took her out gigging frogs, introduced her to my old bird dog, and sang her every Willie Nelson song I could think of, and we made love. And